Hey everyone. Yes, I'm here. Another happy day of crafting. See what I'm going to do today. Hey Sharon. Hi, whoever came in. Excuse me. How you doing today, Sharon? Hey, Sketty. Well, I'm starting with a necklace, finishing off one I started yesterday. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So how are you folks this morning? Or this afternoon? Okay. Try a little bit. Okay. That. Oh, hi. How you doing, Ann? It's not magic, it's lots of practice. Oh, this audio. Hopefully that clears up. Hi, Ann. Try that again. I know what you meant. Oh. Audio's been driving me cuckoo. Yes, girl. If I could come over there and shake you up a little bit, I would. Oh, you leaving already, huh? Oh, thanks for stopping in. Mhm. Hey, Cheryl. I think everybody else split. Yep, I know. Oh, thank you. Gotta change that ring out back to a little bit smaller. Yeah. No. Sit for a moment. It's not a rush. Mm. So it just plants those 7 trays of seed beads. Okay. Isn't it always the case when you want something to come apart, it won't? Don't want it to come apart, it always does. Yeah, it's frustrating until you lick it and tell it who's boss. Darn thing. Get out of here. Alright. Are you? Alright. I mean, you're more than welcome to chill here. Just want some company. sent you an email. Hi, whoever came in. Well, that's always good. Well, I did send you an email if you wanted to come up here. Up to you. How did?
Hello. Okay, trying to get beads figured out. I grabbed 4 different bottles out of my stash. I have this one.
Mm-hmm.
Got a nice taper to it. Pretty good sized bottle. Little squat. Vintage something. It was all craftified, but I washed it up. Now it just has like a rust look lid.
Mm-hmm.
An old jelly jar.
I like the rust look.
Yeah, me too.
You're breaking up.
Don't know why I'm breaking up. Let me see. I'm gonna try turning the TV off and see if I don't. Sometimes the dishscape likes to suck bandwidth.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
If that helps.
That helped immediately.
Yeah. And it's just
Because
the
it was getting
regular
all
dishscape.
pixelized
It's
and.
not the. It does that. Okay, jelly jar, and then a little corked glass bottle. But I'm just trying to figure out beads. What pattern do I want to do? Break stitch, layout, 3-bead right angle weave, 2-bead right angle weave, 1-bead right angle weave, or netting. And it depends a lot on the beads in my stash, what I have,
Mm-hmm.
that I have enough of to do whatever, you know. So I look through and see, what do I got? I'm starting with the bigger bottle, of course, because that's going to take more beads. But I think I'm going to do a netting on it. That's going to be the easiest for getting over that
because
taper.
Then, yeah, you still. I don't know if you want to leave the room and come back in and see if that helps, because you're breaking up again. I know my sound's horrible, but it's my headset, and I just bought the damn thing. Can't afford really to run out and buy another one.
All right, let me try.
Because I'm clear. The little signal bar is better too. It's still slightly, but it's not as bad as it was.
Well, that's good. I don't know. Sis could be using some bandwidth too.
Happens.
Okay. The camera's creeping on me. Freaking bolt on this thing is maddening. How many cats? Yeah. Sis has been on a mission looking for her old phone. She got her new one yesterday. And she said it somewhere, and the cats knocked it off into my recliner in a crack between the toe and the arm of the chair.
What, you looking to transfer her contacts and stuff?
She was transferring all that and stuff yesterday afternoon, and she probably left it on her table to get up and do something, and then the cats knocked it off, and she didn't think about it anymore until today when she was getting ready to leave, because it's in one of those wallet cases and her IDs and things were still in it.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, that was the pain. But she just found it, so it's all good.
Yay. Thank goodness for small blessings, because that's a nightmare.
Right now, I am looking through transferred 11 knots. And of course, I have 6 more trays to go through to decide. Mainly right now, it's just what do I have enough of in colors to...
Well, yeah, colors and size and etc. to take up that space.
I got a butt ton of this. Got a butt ton of this rose color.
Okay, well, if you got a butt ton of that, that's like your mean whatever to siphon through everything else.
Yeah.
Stretch it, you know.
Well, if I do a net, it's going to be a 5. Move over. There we go. It's going to be 5 beads to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've got some different shades going on here.
Yes, if you do the net.
2, 2.
Well, you can do rose from the bottom up to like the center of the first. What you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Then maybe put
like
a rose something else. Oh yeah, if you got enough to do that, I mean.
Yeah, that's the thing. These are more pink than these, and these are more amber than those. You know, at first glance, you pull them out, and oh, you know, I've got 2.5 hanks here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's actually a hank of each and then a half hank of a stray when you get them under the light.
Yeah, it's just like yarn.
But no, I'm looking to see thinking about like an ombre effect. But if I do rose, then I'm doing pink, and I'm just not in a pink mood. I'm usually not big on red, but I'm kind of feeling red today. This half of this tray is
it'll come out better.
Yeah. Yeah, this half of this tray is transparent. And then there's trans matte here, and then greasy here. So. Jasmine, get out of behind the TV. If you're hearing clacking, that's what it is. She's ping-ponging my coax around back there. She's being a booger.
I don't hear anything.
Probably just far enough away you're not picking it up. But for me, it's quite loud and annoying. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling red, I'm kind of feeling like a blue. There's some red that's got some gold luster on them.
Yeah,
Looks like
that
a
sounds
mix.
nice.
Don't know if I've got enough of it though.
Well, you know, we need.
Yeah, when all else fails, just mix them up in a bowl and go.
Yeah.
Trans AB red.
Things that. I was so happy when I got it. Sounded so. Now, I don't know. Anything.
Must be the top of the hour because here comes the notifications. Well, I've got 4 of the trans red that's got an AB finish on it. And then I've got this one that's like a deeper, but it looks like it's a mix. I'm seeing other shades in there. So this is more like a soup. And now Facebook is saying, you got all these and you haven't noticed us today. Probably because I didn't feel like noticing you today. There's another of a darker. Let's try that one here. Ooh, another cool. One of those. One of those.
Well, looking at that big stack right.
Yeah, I got a little wad right here of reds. It's kind of cool to be soup, but I only got just that little bit, like a quarter hank. Maybe a little less than that. That ain't enough to do that. That's for a smaller project. Some gold, some root beer, got some root beer soup. I don't want to do green because then it'll look Christmassy.
Drive me crazy. God.
Yeah, as you can tell, the speed tray is just a little overloaded right now.
Well, that means it's time to unload it. Doing a bigger project like that. You can sort through and get new stuff, new color, or see what you got to get more of a similar color that you like.
Yeah, I won't need these for a while. I've got plenty. And I think I might even have some overflow over in the other room. Like a drawer, tray overflow. And this is just the transparents and the trans mattes and Reese's. Let's see, maybe I want to do a different finish with the red transparent. Get that tray out of the way. What do we got here? These are silks, color lined, and matte opaque. So here's the matte opaque. These are some soup that's like a peach and lime green and looks like silver lined clear matte, or maybe they're a light pink. Hard to tell with them next to the others. I got a couple hanks of those. These are all color lined down here. Random bead soup. These are all color lined here, and these are silks. These are matte opaques up here. And this apparently is just kind of, I don't know, there's some color lined. Sometimes random ones just get put like in a bare spot in a tray that just so they're acknowledgeable when I pull trays, but yet not. Looks like I got a lot of that. Those are light amber, pink lined light amber, aka light topaz, and lined with pink. It says red, but that's pink, that ain't red.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell through here though because I see the color. Ooh, I like that.
Well, these are the reds that I'm looking at. They're kind of a ruby red that has a rainbow finish on them. Get off my laptop. Last time, whoops. She was up here a few minutes ago when I was on the phone talking to my pharmacy, and she put my laptop in airplane mode. So I spent 10 minutes after I got off the phone trying to figure out how to undo that.
I'm kind of liking that with that red. Something close to that. Yeah.
These are white line topaz. Or white line light topaz.
It's your thing, but I'm kind of just set it there. Think about it for a moment.
Yeah, thing is I only got one bag. That's not gonna be enough for a big bottle. Even if it's just sporadic. That's a big bottle. So that bottle is measure here. Yeah, that's 6 inches tall.
Yeah, it's a big bottle.
That's a big bottle. So you basically, anything you use, you want to have at least a hank of. And these bags are a half a hank if they're full. 2 full bags is a hank. A traditional hank from back in the day when I, you know.
Yeah, not like today.
Yeah. Hanks today are like 28 grams. And back in the day, a hank was 38 to 40 grams. So they've skimmed them back a good bit. And they're sticking in, you know, twice more the money than what I paid for a hank back in the day. Yeah, you have to buy like 2 of their hanks and you get like 1 1/3 hank out of it. Something like that. 28.60. 40, 36. Yeah, you buy 2 of their hanks to get 36 grams, which is 2 grams shy of a traditional hank. So yeah, you gotta buy like 3 of them to get, you know, like a hank and a half.
Crazy.
So yeah, you're coughing up a lot more.
But everything's like that
These
nowadays.
beads used to be $2 to $4 a hank. And now these little 28 grammers are like $8. It's crazy. And that was pre-Rona. Who knows what they are today? You know, probably double that. I'm glad I stashed up back when I did, because pretty much I fill gap when I start getting low on something. I fill a gap, but I don't have to like bulk buy. But if I see like a lot of them, you know, like at an auction, and I can swing it, I scoop them up because I constantly doing seed beads. I'm a bead weaver, so seed beads are my jam, my whatever you want to call it. Let's see what I got got here that's a double hanger that, or a double bagger that would look good for could do red and orange. Kind of a wackadoodle. I got the red silk. I got two of the red silk. Yep. Oh, yeah, yeah, I got two of the red silk. Could do all red and just do textural variation. And then maybe a contrast. So you do dark and light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be kind of a two-tone effect.
Right, rather than an ombre.
Well, unless I enlarge the weave, because on the graph, you've got like your center bead, and then you do this row, and then this is center bead on. So it's not a very big, I'd have to add like 2 more to enlarge the netting to do an ombre. I might just pull some colors and have to tinker around and play with the weave. Because originally I was thinking kind of a red, orange, yellow.
Oh,
Summer
like,
sun.
kind of like flame.
Just that summer sun kind of thing, you know, the heat, the hot. But do I want to do that while I'm sweating my butt off sitting here with triple-digit temperatures? Or do I want to work on something cool? Cool colors. I don't know. Sometimes it takes me a while to figure out what I want to do. I tinker.
Oh, yeah, no, I get that. And then it could totally change. I know, I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, on the one that's got the rusty lid and the little jelly jar, those are flat sides, smooth sides. So I could do just like a peyote band on those. Peyote band.
I know what you meant.
And put a pattern in. You know, I could even do, you know, like a native feather or something like that in them. Or chevrons, or, you know. The furry kids are playing. They're over. There's a little set of steps that goes to this little cabinet thing in front of the front window here in the living room. And they run up and down those stairs and pounce on each other and occasionally try to climb my curtains. Good thing I used sturdy material when I made them, because they went through 3 kittens. Now I might end up having to replace the shears under. I hope not, but I feel like I really like the turquoise, but I don't have enough of those. You know, you tend to get low on the ones, the colors that you lean towards the most.
Yep.
That's why I'm trying to do like a red, because I'm always doing blues, greens, purples. So I'm trying to go outside my box and do some destashing of the colors that
have been there a while, or you don't use.
Well, that I just don't
often.
use as much. Yeah. But I still got silver lined. I've still got pearl, the opaque lusters, metallics, just in the 11-aughts. I don't even have my 10-aughts pulled. I have a straight tray of 8-aughts, and I've got my 15s. I always have my 15s out, but what? Bouncing my hand off the edge of the sofa, and she thought I was calling her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go back to play then. Be that way. Looks like that might be a 10 that ended up in here. Because that ain't no 11. It's too big to be an 11. Now I'm gonna pick. Kind of getting that in here with me. Oh yeah, these are supposed to be big now. Lord. Where's that one? Yeah, where's that one? So not big enough for those. Let's see. Fell out of that tray. Get in there. I had a couple of these open earlier, and the babies jumped up here, and I had to close them real quick because they were sliding on their little baggies.
Mm-hmm.
And they dislodged a couple bags of little stray ones. Let's see. Looks too pink. I think I might just go with the two that I pulled. But do I want to do a contrast instead of a tone on tone? Looks like I've got orange. That just looks tacky though. It's actually blended in. So I've got the same luster. Ooh. Nope. Usually with me, it's just like I know it when I see it kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
You know, you lay it up there and you're like, ew, instead of ugh, you know. Lime green. I'm about ready to say screw it, just like go with like a bead suit. Like these. Just random. Like I don't want to think that hard. Making my brain hurt. I mean, I've got 2 full hanks. That would be enough to do the bottom of that suit right there. And we're wrestling now. You hear squealing, that's Miles getting pissed off at Jasmine.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got to learn somehow.
Like neon colorblind bead suit. That actually looks kind of fun. Which do you think? This one. This one.
Ooh.
This one.
I don't know, I'm kind of feeling your left hand, I think.
This one.
No, your left.
Yeah, that is my left. So you,
Oh, I keep thinking that you're.
this is my right. This is my left.
I keep forgetting you're backwards. You're mirrored. Yeah, I
So
was
you're
right.
like
That's the
this
one.
one.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling that one.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
The other one kind of is like, I don't know, a little too bright or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I tend to go with more the softer, and that's probably why those have been in my stash forever. I think they came in like with a lot of something, but something will come along that'll be perfect for them. It just hasn't happened yet. Yeah. Let's see. I'll be right back. Freaking spammers. You know, they use a local number now. So
Yeah.
I think that, you know, you think it's like your doctor calling or something like that. No. It's just those morons trying to bilk you for all they can.
Yeah. Their
I
whole
don't
goal.
want you good with me. Careful, guys. I got a whole lot laid out here, and y'all are bouncing around like ping pong balls. Here you go. What you doing, Miles? Hmm? What you doing, little man? Inquiring mommies want to know.
Mhm.
He's like, I ain't telling. Well, all of that can get put away for the time being then, including the pencils and the graph paper, because it's just a straight up bead soup. Got all that stuff out for nothing. That's all right, I can deal.
The way it works.
Yep. All right, so I just need to get my thread and stuff. Trying to remember. Oh, I bet they're in. Stop and think. What did I work on last? That's where my bead tools would be. Another brain fart going on. I seem to be kind of in the recipe today.
That's my daily life.
Yeah, life happens. Okay, I'm gonna step away and get this stuff off the sofa. Get my thread and needles. Ouch. Trying to eat the clip on that kid. Why don't you just slobber on him?
Do you use these very much?
What? Yeah, the microwave.
Okay. I just wondered, I didn't know if I needed to let them in and wash them or just refill them.
Yeah, just refill them. Okay, I need a stool wipe my room. Alright, I think I got everything I need together now. Those are my 15. My petites here, but I'm gonna have to pull out my larger 2-inch needles. I got a needle case, and I got my thread, my thimble, snippers, clamps. I think I might get a bigger bead bowl since I'm doing soup. I got all kinds of bead bowls, so. These are some gifts that I got from Gianna and her daughter Lily. Gianna Little Whiteman, she is a Native American family out of Nevada. They sent me a little care package, and it's got, this looks like sea glass chips. This is sunstone. Selenite wand. A rose quartz point. This is a turquoise dyed agate slab.
That's pretty.
It's made, it's a pendant, it's got a hole drilled. And I am betting Lily probably made that. Oops. That is a little tree of life pendant. Lily or Gianna won. I'm guessing probably Lily. I've never seen Gianna do that kind of wire work. Although she possibly could, I don't know. I don't know if she does wire work or not. She does some insane bead work though. And this ring I got today from Leslie Hall. Sorry, that all Sis is racket in the kitchen. But it's got some pretty awesome detail.
What? My goodness, you have life going on around you?
Yeah. Sis is in the kitchen working. This is chips in resin. It said amethyst, but I'm seeing there's a garnet, there's amethyst, and either looks like citrine or ametrine because there's some amethyst underneath it. Makes it look ametrine, but I'm pretty sure those are garnet. They're too deep to be amethyst, they're too red. But it just looks really cool.
Oh, I see it. No, I saw it better with the, yeah, wow. That's pretty.
Yeah, it's just cool. I'd never seen anything like it, that's why I got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are like a silk, silver lined, like pale pink right there. Okay, I need to get a bigger tray and get bigger needles because I don't want to use 15s on these big old beads. They'll get beat all to hell. And these are petites. They're not going to be long enough to go through the layers of weave. And of course I have my little clips, the clamps, bead spurs. I actually got those free in Bead and Button magazine one day. Put out a thing, first, you know, while supplies last kind of thing. Just email them and they'll send you some. And apparently like 20 people out of all the subscribers of the magazine did that, and I was the first one.
Oh, because a lot of people just think it'll never happen, so they don't follow.
Yeah, I don't know. They emailed me back and they were like, wow, somebody contacts. It was funny. And I was like, well, you know, you can send me more if you want, you know, nobody's gonna take them. I'll use them. You know, I was joking with him.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, it's pretty funny. I guess that the magazine had been out, you know, for a good week or something like that, and they hadn't gotten a diddy bird on the offer. And it was a pretty small little article. You know, you got a page of a magazine, you know, it was down in the corner kind of thing, little dinky thing. You'd have to be one that looks at it cover to cover, basically. You know, read everything in it to see it. And a lot of people just skim over the patterns and the pictures, you know, the ideas, and they don't look at the adverts much, but I always check them because you know. But yeah, I haven't gotten their magazine for a while. They got too many adverts, not enough content.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went all digital. And I had been subscribed to Beadwork magazine for decades, and they went digital. I do not want my craft material digital. I want my craft material in person, printed form. I do not do craft digital. You know, unless
People
it's like
would
a
be
free
like, well, you
pattern
could just
or something.
print it out.
They don't have to pay for the ink, do they? And they want the same for the subscription, digital, as they did printed.
Oh, yeah.
I have always found something wrong with that.
Well, they look at it as they still are putting in all the work to create the content. That's the way they look at it. Anyway. So I kind of get it.
Yeah, but a subscription, a portion of the content is for that, and then another portion is for the printed aspects of it. You know, the printing costs, you know, all that, the shipping costs, and what have you. There's no shipping cost, there's no printing cost, there's just the content. So there needs to be a break in the subscription price for that, in my eyes. So when they went digital, they lost me as a customer. You know, because their subscription price had gone up fairly high. And then they're not, you know, delivering a subscription anymore. They're sending you a digital link. And here, you know, pay the same price, you get it printed out, pay the ink costs and all that. I don't think so. You know, I get it that people need credit for their work and what have you and stuff, but that was calculated in that. You know, then there was printing costs and shipping costs. Okay, printing and shipping costs should go away because there's no longer shipping. And there's no longer printing. But the monies that are earned by the writers and stuff like that, it's still there. But I just see companies getting too big for their britches when they do a subscription, change it digital, and don't change the price to accommodate the fact that there's not printing or shipping costs no more. You know, even 25% off the subscription cost, drop it back for that, you know? My local newspaper's the same way. They want to charge you the exact same thing for digital. So you don't have paper boys and you don't have the printing costs and all of that. That needs to reflect in the cost of the subscription. And what's even more hilarious is you can go on their website and like 75% of their content you can read for free. So that's what I do. These little leather thimbles. They put the seam on this side, so they're right-handed friendly and they're not left-handed friendly. I need to make some of these left-handed. The seam is right there, and your needle goes into the seam and then right into your finger.
Unfortunately, it's a right-handed world.
Well, I think in the design they should have put the seam at the top so they'd be left or right-handed friendly.
Why would they
put it
do
on the
that?
side?
Well, maybe
Yeah, I
that
know.
particular manufacturer, the seam had to be there because somebody else has it on top.
No, because they're the only ones that make these little leather thimbles.
I
Trust
don't
me,
know.
I've done the research.
I was trying to think of something that would be a good excuse.
It would actually be easier construction-wise if it was up top, because it would come together easier. Coming together on the sides kind of awkward. So to be honest, a top seam would be more effective. And I'm a little tight for that finger today. Normally that fits the finger, but today it's not. I went yesterday afternoon and had a medial branch block
Mm-hmm.
in my spine.
Yep.
It's just a test run. They loaded it full of lidocaine and bivocaine to see if it would significantly improve my pain levels as a test run to see whether or not they could go in and do a medial branch block, basically burning the nerve endings on that on there.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And if today is the indicator of my pain levels, no, it's not going to help. So, because my back is lit up today, and it should not be.
Well, I think it usually takes at least like a day or two, because the body is, especially it's the first time you're getting that process like that done. So.
Well, he said I should know by this time today. That's what he told me.
Oh, some people, everybody's different too.
I know. I'm gonna give it till tomorrow. I'm gonna do the full 48.
I'm saying if it doesn't feel like this by tomorrow, then for sure, not your thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I just know that so far to this point, yeah. I mean, yesterday, my back felt like your face does when you've been to the dentist and had teeth pulled and they've numbed your face, you know? Talk about a weird sensation. And then my lower back was lit up from their chairs and being on my feet and all that. So Sis was rubbing that down, and she'd rub across that area. And yeah, it felt weird. It felt like, you know, when you're rubbing your jaw and your face is numb, you know, that weird kind of sensation. It's kind of creepy, to be honest. Not too many things creep me out, but that feeling was just kind of creepy. You know, you expect it on your jaw, or you expect it, you know, like in a surgical site where they put lidocaine or something like that, you know, like on your hand or something like that. But just, I didn't, you know, you don't expect that on your spine. It just felt weird. Like I said, it was kind of creepy. Like, what were they thinking? Okay, I'm pretty sure I had a needle in that drawer. I'm gonna go grab a different B cup and the proper needles so that I can start getting a weave established here. What you doing, little man? He's passed out over here on the floor. He likes to lay in front of Sis's chair, which is in the walk path, of course. Okay. Got the right beat. Needles. I got my sticky goo stuff. Needle grabber.
Hey, Mom.
Grippers, thread, thimble.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Chris.
Chris. Hey, Tina.
Gosh, I'm sorry if I hadn't looked out and noticed you two come in. You know how it goes.
Yeah, I just sat down and I was like, oh, there's people.
Yeah, and I just look, I'm like, oh, so it must have just happened not long ago.
Yeah,
I
couldn't have
hope.
been too long. Alright. So, fill my little jar.
Now it says I'm down to 2 again. So, I don't know. Maybe it was a little while ago. Oops.
Could have been.
Wish there was a way for them to yell at you when they come in, you know. Hey!
Yeah, some
I'm sure there's like a little announce when someone comes in, but I don't have turned on here somewhere or something. Like a little noise in my ear. But when you have a busier room, that could get crazy. Imagine ding, 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 ding.
Okay. Nope. That's really an idea.
Oh no, I feel bad.
Oh, that's what we forget. That's what we get for losing ourselves in our bubble. It happens.
Yeah, but I just like it when I go into somebody else's place and.
Oh, I know. I know. Just saying though. Looks like Tina has little man today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said earlier, my little man is bombed out on the floor. Alright, on. I cut my thread to the outstretched length of both of my arms. Stretch your IMO, because if you don't, then it tangles like crazy. Alright.
Yeah, I
Let's
ordered
see
some
how a
stuff and
long thread double needle project goes.
got slightly carried away, I thought. Thank God it wasn't as bad as I thought. God.
Okay, you need to run that with full thread.
You know, when you're in those auctions sometimes there's lots of stuff you like. You're like, oh, $1 here, $2 here, $2.50 there, you know. And even though you
What is it you're
don't,
talking about?
I just said that, yeah, I think I went a little, I thought I went more overboard than I did on 2 days in this particular room auction. You know, because it's like $1 here, $2.50 there, $2.50 there, you know.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I denied myself quite a bit. So it wasn't as bad as it was not great, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's like, oh, okay. Whew.
You must have
especially
just got an
over
invoice.
2 days, you kind of, unless you're sitting there writing down every transaction, it's like, man.
I do. I write them down as I go. And then every 2 or 3, I put a tally on the side of my little paper. Looking for a needle. It's got a good head opening on it. Some are more squished than others. The squished ones work better for smaller thread. But with this one, I'm using size D, so.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be closer to I thought it was going to be like $20 more than I. Oh my God, thank you. Oops.
Yeah, I haven't been to the auctions too much. I
That's
got a
right.
few things.
I've been trying to do more, out and just like this kind of situation, watching people craft and stuff.
Using the materials instead of buying them.
And learning things too.
Yep.
New things. Because your mind can, when you're creative, your mind floods. I mean, you get all these goodies flash in front of you, like, ooh, I could use that for that. I could do this with that. I could do that.
I hear you. Okay, there's a 3. There's a 2. 2, 3. Tails need to be a good 6 inches.
Well, I mean, I don't like those that kill me that people go into denial, but I'm saying in general, like when there's more than just one person, like there's a full room of people and they're all talking to each other, and the hosts aren't even, they're totally oblivious to everything going on in their chat.
Yeah, they forget there's a chat. Yeah.
That's what I feel bad about.
I know, I find that frustrating too, but on a craft hangout, I find it happens fairly regular. Because we just get so lost up into what we're doing that I try not to be that way, but I had to keep stepping away here, so I haven't quite gotten in the groove yet. Ooh, just the right length. Perfect. Okay. All right. Get these guys pushed down. I might have my ends share a stopper, so it's not quite so clunky. I haven't done netting for several years, so I'm having to kind of remember what the bugger I'm doing.
Mhm.
All right, you need to get in there. Yeah, that looks better. Too long tails. Getting all this stuff out of the way so it doesn't get hung up in my thread. I got 2 strands of thread going. Big old long ones.
Mhm.
All right, we're twisting up here. Blank on how to start a net.
I'm surprised I have at least a couple of people here. Very surprising. Yeah. La 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 la.
I'm totally brain farting on how I started now. It's been so long since I've done it. So I'm
Mhm.
having to figure it
Oh, I
out.
get it.
You know. And I know I started that with a double thread. I'm just getting my count figured out and all that. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this means I should go through that one. Get a whole little snot. There we go. Yeah, once it comes together in my head, I'm fine. Sometimes I haven't done something for a while.
Oh, I totally get it.
Moment.
The brain
Okay.
does turn mental. You haven't done it in a while. It's kind of fire. Once you get going, it'd be like, oh, okay. That's right. And it becomes these.
Yeah, that looks right. So I do 5 on one, 6 on the other, and double through on the 6th. So I was doing half that. It was blowing my mind because it didn't look right. And like now when my beads don't want to stick in my needle, I use Sort Quick, which is the fingertip moisturizer that you use or moistener to
counting money. Yep.
Yeah, works great on the end of a needle, so that when you push through and you get beads on your needle, they stay on your needle.
Oh, that's a needle. Yeah.
I have used that crap for that for years. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you guys go on there. And I come over here, and I get 6 on this one. This one too. But yeah, you just poke it in there a few times, and it just builds up just a thin layer on the end of the needle. And that way, when you bend down your needle to grab more beads, see how they're staying. They're not sliding. No bead runaways. Come on, I need a bead. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got one too many. See, they don't move.
Cool.
They hold still. You're not chasing them all over the place. Which is awesome. And it's cheap. You get like 3 jars of that stuff in a package. So you can have them in multiple projects. I definitely prefer the smaller jars than I do the big ones. The big ones take up too much space for portability. And you don't have to coat them every time, just every few times you have to re-dip.
All right. I gotta take a little walk break.
Okay.
So, hang out.
Ouch.
Back.
Smack my hand on the craft line. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Switch back over to this needle. Don't get off my thumb. Raise that needle. Get up a bit, and in I go. Alright. 5 more on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 on that one. Six on that one. Bye, sis. Love you. Alright, raise it that in one. There we go. Oh, switching it down this. And I crossed it out. Well, that was about intellectual. Pull those back. weird, Tina, my hand went numb earlier. My right hand. I mean, it only lasted a few seconds and then woke back up, but it was just weird. It happens on occasion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1 more. Come on, just one. 3, 6. That's that 6th one. Put the thread through. Go shoot it. Come on, straighten up. There we go. So basically what I'm doing is 5 beads and then a 6th one where I double the needle through. This is the beginnings of netting, and I am netting this bottle 6 inches tall, about 3 inches wide. Nice tall neck, tapers, pretty awesome shape. We'll get this done. Then I will add 2 more strands to cause the expansion of the netting on the 3rd bead of each section, and it will start coming together as netting. Once I get enough of the threads together to create that expansion, then I can lay it over and wrap it around and get it established. Size-wise, I always start on the widest part of the bottle and then work my way down on both sides for decrease or anything like that. And but yeah, at first, before it's tied onto the bottle, I will have 4 strands going of thread with a needle on it. And then as I get the weave established and I get it tied off onto the bottle, then I start integrating with those threads, and eventually I'm down to 1 thread when I'm knitting. So as I decrease, get it established on the bottle, and then start decreasing down, I'm decreasing the number of needles I get going. It's kind of a different way that I do it, but I get a more even netting that way. This is size D NYMO. Just a little bobbin of NYMO. NYMO. That's my go-to bead thread for peyote stitch, stuff like that, netting. I'm using size 10. Yeah, those are size 10s, those are 11s. Size 10 bead soup. Netting is a good way to use China beads, the unevenness of China beads, because in netting it really doesn't matter. Netting's not perfect anyways, so the imperfections of the beads don't really affect it. Unless you get one of them that's like a mile long, then yeah, I'll use that. But I'm just working on getting a netting started on the bottle, and then I will decrease down, and then usually do something a little different on the neck of the bottle. Maybe a little peyote or brick stitch or something like that. Or just a right angle weave of like 4 bead right angle weave, which is a tight netting basically.
Hey, Ma.
And then I've got 3 other smaller bottles to work on. 2 of them have a flat side, so they'll get a peyote stitch like pattern, like a base color, and then maybe some feathers or something, native chevrons, or who knows. There's all kinds of designs. Oh, and I got a care package today, Tina, from Gianna and Lily Little White Man. These are little pastel sea glass, and it looks like one of Gianna's hairs in there. These are sunstone. The selenite wand, just a little one, raw, rough cut, just the way I like it. And this is a pretty good size, good couple of inch size rose quartz, man-made point. It's natural rose quartz, but point isn't natural. That's a man-made cutting. A turquoise dyed geode slab. It's got transparency right here, and looks like little pebbles and stuff in there. It's really cool. And then I think Lily probably made this. This is a little tree of life pendant. Looks like clear quartz here and here. And these look like they're, these are like red dyed quartz, some amethyst, some sodalite, a couple of aventurine. And that might be real pale citron right there, citrine. They're just little tiny chips. But yeah, I have a feeling Lily made that, because I don't think Gianna does much wire work. But it's pretty cool. So that was a little gift care package from Gianna and Lily. We got this ring from Leslie Wells. Leslie's Lucky Finds. This is resin filled with amethyst, garnet, and it's either citrine or ametrine. On this one end, you can't really tell because there's an amethyst chip on the underside that could be making it look like ametrine, but it could be ametrine. I'm just not positive. But it's just chips in resin, but it's really cool looking. Yeah, basically, yeah, the chakra stones on the tree. Yeah, you can see them pretty good right there. Trying to get them in the light just right. Get the craft light a little better. No, because that don't get me a yeah. And then I got a coloring book from you, the one that I bought last week or week before. I don't remember. Anyways, coloring book today. Right, safe and sound.
Here's that charm that
Yeah, yesterday I got a craft.
Johnny was giving away for folks that came up on his birthday show or whatever. I told them to get back to him in a different form. That's what I'm going to do now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did tons of giveaways birthday week. And he's probably got people that didn't get the form filled out. They better get her done.
No. Well, what I said was, I took the gift, but I said that he was going to get it back in a different form.
Oh.
Yeah.
In other words, you get a jewelry piece, you're gonna rework it, and gift it back. That's cool.
Yeah, his little hand, heart and hands.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, he gave away several of those.
Yeah, anybody who came up on the panel
birthday.
that day.
That's pretty cool. Just resting my hands again. They're pretty grumpy today. Doesn't stop me, I just have to take breaks. So do you have RJ all day today, or do you just have him at the time being? I'm guessing afternoon. Mom's went to work. You've probably got him until about 10 or 11 at night. Somewhere in there. And it depends on how Gianna's feeling. She might come on later today and do some beating. So if you're not subscribed to her, I would subscribe.
Yeah.
Watch her. Sitting there watching her do Native American weaving is absolutely mesmerizing. And she
What
has
is
me
her
usually
channel?
come up on the panel. Huh?
What is her channel?
Gianna Little White Man. I'll throw the link in the chat for you. Hold on.
I can say drop the link.
That way you can go to her channel and subscribe. Yesterday, or day before yesterday, she was on. She was doing a pair of commissioned earrings. And but oftentimes she's on there making stuff that she sells. Her and her sister both make jewelry. Her sister does more, the traditional stranding necklaces and different things like that. And then Gianna does the traditional bead weaving, the Native American bead weaving. They both make all beautiful stuff. And watching either of them work is fascinating. But Gianna in particular, her Native American seed bead weaving just fascinates the hell out of me. Because I do Native American bead weaving, and I'm learning from her a lot of the color symbolisms, different things that they do in their bead weaving that is sacred, has meanings, things like that. And I love watching her work. And we're both bead weavers. We can talk beads and bead weaving for hours. Absolute hours. What is that? Oh, a little shard of selenite. Probably came off of that little wand there. But she was going to come on yesterday, but she had the tummy warbles from a restaurant they went to eat at, and they hadn't been there in a couple of years, and for whatever reason it set her tummy off, so she wasn't feeling very good yesterday. So hopefully she's feeling better today. But yeah, if you want to see traditional Native American bead weaving, she's the go-to for that. She does some beautiful stuff. I mean, some of mine's traditional and some of it's modern. But I just love watching her work. I'm just 3, 4, 5. Keep hitting my lamp. Oh. Swinging around these big long pieces of thread. Keep smacking my hand on it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. This one back up. Through that one little bead.
So teenage, you want to come up and hang out up here?
Yeah, come up and take a break with us. Check my phone real quick. Probably sis. She got a new phone yesterday, thinking that it was her phone that was acting up, but yet when I tried to text her yesterday, it still took forever to get there, so now we're wondering if it isn't my phone, which wouldn't be surprising since it's a government-issued phone with crappy
Hi,
service.
Barbara.
Hey, Barbara.
How are you
How
today,
you doing,
honey?
girl? Oh, I see. Mom's at work. Tim was feeling rough today. That sucks. Several people feeling rough today. It must be in the weather. In the weather or the water, one of the two. Yeah, she's having me do texts again. She got the last one. Of course, she always gets them in the middle of the week, you know, when we don't really need to text. But on the weekend, when she's shopping or, you know, random stuff like this, it goes through just fine. But if I'm telling her saying, I ain't feeling very good right now, you know, these are my symptoms, just FYI, yeah, it won't go through. She'll get it, you know, a week from Tuesday kind of thing.
Wow.
Freaking maddening. Which reminds me, I need to charge my medical alert and then use the call button to do the monthly test. I'm due for that. I always do that around the middle of the month. Charge it, and then you hit the button and do a test to make sure that it's still working properly, to ensure that it stays working properly if you need it. It's weird, I brought up the YouTube chat. You know, and of course the chat goes down, but in Restream, it's the top line that's the first or the newest comment. It takes a second for my brain to shift that. Caught myself scrolling up on the YouTube, looking for the new one, and I wasn't it. Another brain fart. Seems to be doing that a lot today. Usually I do this on a larger table and I have all my needles all stretched out and stuff, but this short little thin table, don't go that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Really? Where and when?
Oh, cool, Barbara. How's the book doing sales-wise? Are you getting good sales on it? Because I would think all you girls that, or guys and gals that submitted stories for it would get a portion of the commission or whatever on it. Not real sure how that works. But anthologies like that, there's usually it's spread out between all the authors. Unless your publisher just gives you an upfront. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure how they do that nowadays. Whatever it is, every little bit helps in this world, especially right now. Prices of stuff have gone insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do 6 on this side this time. Because then I can load 5 on here and then pop right through that 6th feed. I'm not gonna just switch the needle quite as often. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Extend this way. I don't have any. Starting to get behind. Huh?
Bob will pop back out. Wow. Well, that's horrible.
Oh, that ain't no fun.
Uh-oh. We try everything.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, off there.
You mean like just your legs, just your hands? Or you mean everywhere?
Yeah, nerve ending pain is no fun. Dang, woman.
Hmm. You okay?
I've had moments like that. Sometimes you just have to breathe through it. Because your body's zinging off in all these different places. Make you dizzy, make you nauseated. Yeah, it settles. Sometimes it just takes a bit and an extra dose of gabapentin. Because usually when you're, it's hanging around like that, if you think back, you've missed a dose a couple times in the week, and your overall levels drop. Sometimes an extra dose will balance it out. Or a situation happens and your body burns more of it than it normally would. Like when you're really hot, sweating a lot, your body will purge more of it out of your body. So your levels end up dropping. And that happens with people that use it for nerve medication as much as they use it for, because it's also used for epileptic seizures. Yeah, that was what she's going to do, is take an extra GABA. when you've lived with a nerve pain as long as Tina and I have, you kind of figure out the ins and outs on it.
Yeah, I get it. I have the same problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured an added element to me on that is he took blood out of my left elbow joint. I don't know. It was probably good 6-8 months ago, and it hit a nerve, and it causes electrical charge pain right about from there up through into that thumb where all those tendons are sore up. And man, that thing will light up my life. Just randomly, I can be doing stuff, and all of a sudden it zings off. And I'm like, ow, you know. And then it'll ache for a few minutes, and it'll settle back down. It's the weirdest thing, but it's kind of the nth degree of the nerve electrical charge feeling, because it feels like you were electrocuted.
Mm-hmm.
The energy flow of it. Yes, I've been electrocuted before. I know that feeling. You know, when you're like doing wiring or something, and you get zinged by something that's on a different circuit, and you didn't know it was in the box, and you know, you touch something inadvertently with a pinky or something, and it's like, you know. And then I was electrocuted by an electric fence, saving a dog that had got his collar hung up on it, and he was being electrocuted. And I was getting zapped while I was unbuckling his collar to get it off of him and get him out of there. We both felt funky for a day or two, but then after that we were fine. But yeah, in the moment, he was squealing, and I wasn't going to leave him there, that's for sure. It wasn't my dog, it was a neighbor's. I was over there doing some work helping him. I had helped him put the fence up just a few hours before. He went to go, I don't know, I think he went to the hardware store or something to get something, and while he was gone, his little escapee silky terrier decided to try to climb the fence and got a collar hung up on the electric wire that he put across the top of it, trying to prevent that. And after that zap, I kind of doubt he tried to climb the fence again after that. I don't know. But he was definitely a little bit wildered for a while thereafter. Yeah, I've been zapped doing electrical work, and I've been zapped rescuing a dog, and a couple other times I've been zapped that I don't even remember how it happened. I think it was something that wasn't grounded. I don't remember what it was. It was like a small appliance or something, and if you touched it and your fingers were damp, like from dishwater or something, it gets zapped. Wasn't at my place. It was over at somebody's house, but I don't remember what it was. All I know is I immediately went to fixing it, so it quit doing that. Because, you know, they had kids. I remember that. Hey, Scarlett. We're mute for a second. I gotta blow my straws. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Tina. I just had to take another one of my dry mouth pills. My tongue kept sticking to the back of my teeth. Talk about a weird feeling. So what are you making there? Is that part of the Heart and Hands project?
Yeah.
Teeny tiny little doll doily. That's what it looks like right now.
I know. Not where it's
Or
going.
a little trivet.
Nope.
I know that's probably a backing or a motif kind of thing that you're gonna do with the Heart and Hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 6. Okay. Alright, 6 on that side, 5 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. And go for the 6th on this one. Hanging in there, Scarlett. I had a medial branch block on my spine yesterday, so I am dealing with that. It's just a test run to see if burning those nerve endings in that section would substantially improve my pain levels. As of today, no, but it's a 48-hour wait kind of thing, so this time tomorrow, I'll know whether it's going to be effective or not. He said that the first day could be kind of rough. But by this time tomorrow, I should know. If this doesn't work, then we move forward with this intricate process that's required to get it's basically a TENS unit, but it's implanted.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the little box goes in your upper left cheek of your bum, and the wiring goes up through. But they have to do like an external for said period of time. Then you have to see a psychologist and get vetted there and all this before they'll do it. And that has to be done out of town. That's why I'm hoping this will work, because it can be done locally. If it is effective, they only have to redo every 6 months to 2 years. So it just depends on the person and how fast their nerve endings regrow. From past experience, my nerves regrow pretty slow, so you know, maybe I can get a year or more between the procedure, which would be awesome. I mean, the injections were okay, but the process of vetting them into your system and the sweating, because I have a histamine reaction to it, and I have to hammer on the antihistamines, which make me tired, but yet the steroid makes me awake, so I'm really kind of in a weird place. It just kind of makes me stir crazy for about 3 days. And then I would only get a couple weeks of effectiveness from it before it would wear off. With some people, that stuff lasts 3 to 6 months. Not with me. I had to go back every 6 weeks, and 4 out of the 6 weeks I was in pain because it had already ran out. So we decided that wasn't meant for me, and we're trying this. Like I said, if this doesn't work, then we're going to do that implant. But I think they have you do an external for a period of time after, which I have one that I haven't used, that I bought a couple of years ago. I should probably try that too and see what it does, to see if the other is going to be effective or not. The only other alternative outside of that is spine fusion, and I'm not a candidate for that because my body likes to reject foreign matter. But the implant does have risks of that, but it's not as invasive as spine surgery. So we're trying to avoid that if we can.
Yeah.
Because I'd be super heck with it. The implant would tell me whether or not my body's going to reject stuff in that aspect of my body. Because if it started rejecting it, we'd know in spades and have to go back in and remove it. But just trying to get some pain management so I can function more. This area with my spine and then the Tarlov cyst issues with the lower spine are really debilitating for me. The bad hip, the bad knee, the bad elbow, the two bad shoulders. I can still function with those. I can live with that pain. The spine pain, I don't live as well. So that's the one we're targeting to try to substantially reduce the pain or eliminate it or something, so that I can get back to busy, because I'm really tired of this. But only time will tell. But yeah, yesterday they did 6 injections of Bivocaine into the nerve bundle, the medial nerve bundle in my spine.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm not sure how many numbing injections he did, but I know at least 4, but it could have been way more. So I would say I got at least 10 needles stabbed into my spine yesterday, probably more, because once this stuff starts taking effect, the lidocaine, you don't necessarily feel all the others, but I'm guessing he probably did one for each, which would be a total of 12. But I don't know. It could have been more than that, because sometimes my body doesn't respond to it very well, and they have to hit it pretty heavy to get it to work. Oh, hot weather. We've had hot weather here all of maybe 3 or 4 days out of the past month or better, where we've been up in the 90s, pushing the triple digits or into the triple digits of heat indices. We had a couple of days reprieve here, over the weekend, early in the week, somewhere in there. And yeah, we're right back up to sweating again. It was so hot last night, the AC pretty much ran 24/7 through the night. It's definitely been getting a workout. Okay. Let's do it again. And 5 on this side. Down they go. Grab this one. 60.
Yeah. Didn't like it. I'd start over again.
London might get to 107 degrees. Wow. This weather's just nuts. Because I think you guys usually tend to be more on the cool side compared to us. Come on. I don't need you. And phone again. That's what I thought. That you guys had never experienced like triple digit.
I'm sure they have had at some point.
I don't know. I mean, I think they've kept record much like we have. They may have had it before records started, but I don't think they've ever had triple digit on record thus far. You know.
Oh. He says, no, okay.
Yeah, I keep track of that kind of thing. I'm kind of a weather geek.
It'll probably never happen that often, but I can imagine they haven't had it ever before.
No, I don't think they have. I don't think they've ever had triple digit temperatures ever on record. I can't recall how far back their record goes, but it's pretty far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, and go through the 68 on this one. Six again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six speed. Alright, I need to check this and see. The length has to be like 1.5 roughly at the widest point to allow for the expansion. No, still a ways to go. To allow for the expansion of the net.
Hmm.
And if you get too many, you can remove them because you haven't wove out or anything. But 3, 6, 1, 2. It's just a rough estimate to get you started, and then you start at the 3rd and 4th needle, and start expanding the netting. Speed. Yeah, the humidity is super rough.
Everywhere, yeah. Wow, that sounds like a computer.
Yeah, I'm not sure what our temperature is right now. I know the AC is running steady, so it's got to be hot. I'm not sweating at the moment, but that could change. And I don't have a fan on, so I would say probably 80s, mid 80s, somewhere in there today. A milder day. Seems like bandwidth-wise, if I try to check my weather on my TV, that it'll funk it out, so I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to roll with it. I'm comfortable right now, so all good. Yesterday we were sweating. I mean, I was sitting here, the AC was running, the fan was running, and I was still sweating. Which has been the majority of the past month, how it's been. So I'll take any reprieve I can get. In part because that means one less thing off the grocery list, and that's electrolyte water. Very true, Scarlett. And yesterday my shorts were soaked. My shirt was soaked. I was constantly. I keep a 4-fold paper towel I keep 2 or 3 of them folded and stacked in my drawer here, and I grab those. Just keep wiping it off because I'm constantly otherwise having water run into my eyes because I sweat through my head a lot. A lot. That's why I keep my hair short. I don't like sideburns because sideburns, the water runs down on them and it goes into my ears. So I whack them sideburns off in the summer for sure. Tina says the other day one of the kids said that their sweat was sweating.
Well,
That's what it
kind of what it
like.
feels like when it's that bad, yeah.
Oh, Gianna just went live.
Did you want to go do that?
But yeah, I'm.
Huh? Did you want to go do that? Watch
We
her?
could all go over there.
I was gonna finish this, I guess.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're filling a ring. That's cool.
Yeah, so it could be like a chai.
Say that again. You
The
fractured.
chai. So he could have
Yeah.
the charm on his because he hooks him with a not a leash but harness.
Yeah. Yeah, he uses a harness, which I didn't like the leash or the collar. So he puts the leash on a harness now, and he's a lot happier. I've had 2 or 3 dogs like that that didn't want a collar. I just think the harness is more comfortable for them.
Well, just think about you. Do you want something dragging you around by your neck?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not fond of collars. You know, being left on animals.
Oh no, being left, especially because they get caught on something to
Collars
choke them.
Collars tend to be left on more than harness. Harnesses are often taken off until they're ready to go out. But a collar, they often just leave the collar on the dog.
And even those breakaway ones, if they get in the right position, that ain't gonna break away.
Yeah, they're not foolproof. And, you know, long term, the damage that they could do to their neck, you know, it's just, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like collars on cats either.
No, none of mine have collars.
Me neither. You know, mine don't go outside, you know, they just...
Well, mine go in basically my neighbor, well, we go about 3 houses down each way and right across the street, and I'm not like on a busy road, I'm like in a horseshoe, so you don't get like a ton of traffic coming down here or nothing.
Yeah, the traffic here in the park isn't too bad, except like, you know, 5 o'clock when it becomes home from work kind of thing. But we've got just to the west, I don't know, maybe 25, 30 feet from my fence is a truck route going into 3 industrial parks. And there's a lot of traffic, a lot of traffic. I don't know. I've just never been. We only had one outdoor dog, and that was when I was like 8 years old. It was a Dalmatian, and that's just they getting housebroke. He was bound any term to hike his leg on everything.
Mhm.
But so we had him outside. But then after that, we always got small dogs. The only reason we had him, he was the mascot for the local fire department. My dad was a fireman there, and he was willing to take him and give him a home. He needed a home. But yeah, otherwise we always had a fenced yard and indoor animals. The dogs will go out, to do their potty business, but the cats, we just always kept them inside. We don't do the indoor-outdoor thing with them. Yeah, exactly, Scarlett. Having just a little run for them that's secure, closed in, which I'd like to do here. I want to have a fence and porch. Like, I don't care. I prefer it. Space deck would be larger, except they're got a ramp on that one, and they're wanting to put a little dinky deck there. Bones on my deck is fine. It just needs some planks replaced, and a couple of the verticals that's on the rail. It's not the actual rail itself. It's the wall of the rail. Just a couple planks need replaced. But they're saying it's not, and the whole thing needs placed. And I know better because I've been up under it. I cut 1.5 inches off of it because my screen door kept catching. I marked all of the posts with a chainsaw underneath them. One at a time, whacked them off, jacked it up, whacked them. And I know the bones are just fine. And they're trying to fight me on it. That's why it hasn't been done yet, because I'm battling with them on the quality of my deck. The bones are just fine. And they're wanting to tear it down and rebuild and put a dinky deck. And I like having my table out there so I can go out and sit and work on a project. And they're wanting to take that away from me because they're too cheap to just, replace what I have or repair. I think repair would be just fine. But they're wanting to be a pain about it. I think if they replaced the floor plank, a couple of rails, and I went out there with a sander and gave it a sand, and then it was redone, with Thompson's water seal or something, that it would be just fine. Enough to put the ramp, so I think they're wanting to shrink it because they need more length to meet code on the 1-inch ramp for every foot. They can accomplish that by moving the deck back and putting a couple of feet underneath the 2 poles, or the 3 west poles, and they can move it back and get the length that they need. For whatever reason, they're not seeing that, but it is possible to move it back. I've moved that deck before. It's possible. It can be moved. It just takes 4 dudes to do it. And you can bet that when the crew comes to do this, there's going to be at least 4 dudes. So, just back it up about 2 foot, and you've got the length that you need, because I've done the measuring. And then it would meet code. And problem solved, and I still have, the deck that I got, the size of the deck that I got. But they're just stubborn about it. But We'll see who wins in the end. Oh my God, sis, would you quit bugging me? Good grief. Just keep blowing up my phone. 3, 4, 5. 3, that's 60. Come on, thread, quit being complicated. Read it around +1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Divided by 2, 13 and a half. This wraps around the widest point of the bottle +1. So I need to do, I'll do 13 more of these to allow for the expansion of the net.
Yeah,
Rough estimate.
I hope so. I know it's not much, but little tag that you can put on Chai's vest when he takes him for a walk.
Actually, I should probably put a clamp there. Plus one, so we'll get it out. Put a clamp there, so I don't have to keep counting the whole thing. It just tells me my stop point. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 6. All right, 2 down, 11 go. I just noticed how wonky that needle is. It's been through a few projects.
Mm.
It is, it's all. I'm gonna go find out real quick why my Facebook keeps going off. Yeah, like this piece got some satin silver line. In other words, they're like a matte finish silver line bead.
Mm-hmm.
I like the effects of those. It's taking Facebook forever to load.
Facebook's been a little funky lately.
No, I think it's just my internet. I have like the worst internet, but it's just the fastest speed I can get here in the park is the slowest speed in the area.
Right.
And Tina's typing in chat. She says, I've been working on gathering the items for the craft along.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm working on that
Somebody
too.
is.
Well, I'm
I'm
waiting
really not
until
getting
I
much
email.
response.
Well, I'm waiting to email until I see if I can get what I need to do the project.
Well, that's why I
together.
said, that's why I kind of wanted to do it that way. Yes, this way
Yeah.
I
it gives
don't
people
just
time
do
to
it and
see
nobody
things.
shows, you know?
Yeah.
Email, let me know you have, you're ready to go, basically.
Yeah.
and we'll go from there
Yeah, once
instead of, for
you
the
get enough
live.
email confirmations, then you can go with it. Yeah, I like the idea.
Plus, it's nice for
Because-
folks who aren't screen time people. They don't. 'Cause some everybody requires you to come on the live or whatever.
Mhm.
I'm not going to require that.
Yeah. Well, I'll come on panel, but Tina will, I'm sure.
I'm just saying, it's like I said, it won't be a requirement, so nobody has to feel like they're obligated to do that, and that would stop them from
Yeah.
joining.
It's nice to have a few people that just add interest to the stream.
Well, I was just going to do a video, do like a slideshow
Oh, okay.
with that's why you would email me the picture when it's done by a certain date, like I give
So we're
everybody
just
a week or
supposed to-
whatever.
We're just,
So the
we're just
initial
supposed to
live is
make
just the initial live would be just to answer questions and stuff. If anybody has any other questions, get them started going on the project, get the group
I see.
together.
Yeah.
And then,
I thought it was going to be a live crafting.
well, I'll be starting on mine on live too. If you want to come up and start on yours, and if Ma wants to come up and start on her, which is fine. You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a big deal. That's great. But nobody's required to
just-
come up
Yeah.
to do it.
Yeah.
And then you can work on it on your own, give everybody like a week or whatever. And then you can work on it on your own time. And then send me a picture, and then I
Yeah.
do a video on whatever finished product.
Cool. Yeah, the main one for me was I'm not going out to get anything. I'm working from my stash at home.
Well, that's why I suggested those things, and I said and or similar,
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it as inclusive
my sis.
as I possibly could.
Yeah, my sis actually came home with a trash find from work. It's a wood item embellished, so I'm going to remove the existing embellishments, give it a light stain. I might do a finish paint on it. And then use that as my base for the decorative motif that I do on it. I'm digging around when I can here. This weekend, I hope this can help me.
That's in the video. I'm like, look in the junk drawer. Look at that shirt. You'd love the fabric, but you'd never wear again in your life, or whatever. Anything you can. Your kids' room. Look everywhere.
Yeah.
There's always stuff that you can find.
Yeah.
Without spending
Well,
a bunch of money.
for me, I've got a significant stash. I just can't access a lot of it without her help right now.
Mm-hmm.
I started remodeling the craft room 3 years ago, and it's very slow moving since my back blew then. So I can't access some things because things are all out disarray. So I have her help to move a tabletop
Awesome.
or move this, remove that, to be able to get to what I want. I know what I want. It's just getting to it. And if I can get to all those things, and get them together, then I'll shoot the email out. If I can't, then I'm not gonna be able to do the project I want to do. So,
Because I was just trying
one
to
of
do
those
something different than everybody else is doing, where they're having people come up
Yeah.
and all craft at the same time, and that's kind of the thing. And then the people down below are crafting sometimes too, but they don't get any appreciation of their work.
Yeah.
And I think by having a similar type of project, maybe not the exact items, that you could see the difference in how everybody looks at and then it won't be as intimidating either because they're simple objects, newbies,
Well, it also
you know?
gives people ideas for future projects too, from seeing other people's work. I know I'm inspired by other people's work all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I love seeing other people's work.
It's kind of like
it's
giving
fascinating to
opportunity
see what comes out of the human mind in creating stuff,
to the watchers, to let them be able to feel a part of it.
Yeah.
Kind of where I was
like the
going
idea. I
with it.
like the way you're doing it. I think it's fun. But no, on those couple smaller lidded jars, I'm going to get the graph paper out and color and pencil, create a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
I can measure it to determine how many beads the width is for the space on the jar,
Mm-hmm.
and then cut out a graph that's that size. And I can string whatever size beads I'm going to use. I can string them on a thread and know the diameter. So how many beads are going to do the diameter. And I can cut out a piece of the paper that's just the right size, and then decide on my whatever pattern I want to do on it.
Okay. I need help here. Rainbow is red,
orange, yellow.
Orange,
red,
yellow.
Orange, yellow. Green, blue, purple.
Blue, green, blue, purple. Thank you.
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple.
I know it's Roy G, but whatever. There was a whole thing back in the day.
That's the standard 6 colors from back in the day: is red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Yeah, that's tattooed on my brain from the Sesame Street days. Big Bird taught me that one when I was about 5 or 6 years old.
For some reason, it just never could stick in my brain. I don't know why. It's one of those things.
I don't know. It just, I don't know. It's just tattooed in my brain. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, I gotta get that one. Didn't look right for a minute. One, two, three, four. Solid. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. And goes to the 6. Stick. One would be. And then you just have to show me. Okay. Three. Yeah, I gotta remember too, you know, put board stuff together. I gotta moderate at 6. My time.
Oh, you modding for?
Just Sandy. She's having her white
Oh,
buffalo.
okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, white buffalo jewelry and gem sale. I will be calling her auction for her. Was it R18? Did she want to see Grandma?
That's okay. You're allowed.
Sticking my elbow on my tail on this thread. One, two, three. Okay, so I got two tunes on here. Hey, doggy. Here. Section. That should be enough to go around and expand. Me too, Tina. Me too.
Mm.
Yeah, I probably won't need quite as many of these little things that I put on here, but
I froze over
never-
here. I'm trying to see if I'm frozen over there.
TJ Giggles and Drones has popped in and said, "Hey, Aunt Stacy."
Hey, Teach. Yeah. Well, for some reason, the screen here, not moving. Okay, just refreshed it. Ah, no. Okay. Weirdest thing.
Yeah, you're roboting on me. TJ is asking, what are you making today?
I'm making a present for Johnny for Chai, actually, from one of his heart and hand charms.
I'm starting. This is the beginnings of netting. I'm going to net a beaded bottle.
There's a lot of people going on right now too, so I'm sure that has something to do with this nonsense.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. It's that time of night when people start coming on, starting their auctions and unboxings and all that good stuff. I've got about an hour and a half.
I made a lot of stuff though, PJ. God, this is sound. Yeah, notification off like crazy right now.
No, I'm not sure what was in it. I don't think it's an old bottle, but I think it's an older bottle. That could have been bath oil or who knows. I just find random bottles that look like an interesting shape to bead, and some of them are super, super old, and some of them aren't that old, but I don't really care. I like beading bottles. I've got a bunch of them in my cabinet over there that I've done over the years. And I'm taking a break because my hands aren't happy.
Okay, that's a break.
Yeah, they just get to
feeling.
problem. The mouth is too narrow for a candle. It'll probably just get a cork. And then it'll be used to either display or store little bead that's in or something. Yeah, this is one of the larger bottles. I've got another one that's of similar size. I think it's a little taller, and it's more of a straight design. And then I've got them down to about that tall. Glass bottles that I've beaded. Use teeny tiny beads on those. These are 10-aught. Why they were in my 11-aught tray, I don't know. They were there. And with what I'm doing, it doesn't really matter the size. So I'm rolling with it. I was looking at colors, I was thinking about ombres and all kinds of different stuff, and my brain just wasn't doing that. I was like, good time for beet soup. So, yeah, I just grabbed a couple of beet soups, and let Stacey pick one. That's the one she picked, and that's what I'm doing. I've got my length done for the first diamonds, and I will be adding a thread to each side and start expanding the diamonds, and then I will get it tied into the widest part of the bottle here and get it secured.
Yeah, a lot of people use them for that, DJ.
Yeah. And then I will just start beating directly on the bottom. You know, it's got a pretty tight curve there, and then it's got a curve that comes down and swings back up on the bottom. Netting is good for this kind of shaped bottle, because it's pretty easy to, you know, fit around it, decrease and all that. And I'll probably do like a right angle weave, one bead right angle weave on the neck, or I could do a payout band right there. But I'll probably just do a right angle weave, because these are the uneven Chinese beads instead of the more even Czechoslovakian or the even more perfect Miyuki from Japan, Japanese beads. The Chinese beads, they do okay on a loom, but payout, yeah, they're too uneven for payout. Looks horrible when you try to do the peyote stitch with deep China beads. But I use them a lot for knitting. It doesn't really matter. It all evens out in the end that way, even though the beads are uneven. The peyote stitch, I generally use the higher quality of the Chet beads, which are called Roselles, or I use Japanese Miyuki bead to do brick stitch, peyote stitch, that kind of thing. You get a much more cleaner, even look. It doesn't get all wonky from all the unevenness of the beads.
Right.
And I have a stash of all of those kinds of beads in various sizes. I just wanted to do something simple that didn't require too much brain work. I don't have a lot of brain to work with today. And bead soup and netting was it. And it even took me a little while to get started on this, because I was kind of having a brain fart. I haven't done knitting for 8-10 years. And it took me a bit to get brain going in the right direction on the process of starting it. There's 3 or 4 different ways that you can start netting. I went with the multi-needle method. You can do it one needle, but tension is a big thing. And when you do multi-needle, you get it started, and then when you start applying it onto the bottle and securing it in place and then start expanding from it, that's when tension. But just the initial, you just run them on the string. You don't have to worry about the tension at that point. But next I will be adding another thread on each side. So there'll be 2 more threads on each side to create the expansion, which will give me the proper length. Then I can secure the 2 center that I have now and get it locked onto the bottle. And then the other 2 threads, one will be coiled and taped in place, the other one I will start beating on down with. And when I got half done, then I go to the other half and unsecure that thread and start threading that for the rest of the way up. you know. I haven't decided if I'm just going to let the net tighter as I go up, or if I'm going to switch to more like a 3 bead instead of the 5 bead sections.
Mm-hmm.
I'll figure it out when I get there. It's a mood thing as to which way I go.
I get that.
Down here on the bottom, just let them come together. And I might switch up a little bit here, I don't know. Usually I kind of get a general idea of what I want it to look like, and then I just kind of tinker and see what looks best as I go. I haven't thought about, depends on what he's looked at, the size of the space inside on the wider part of the bottle. Might have some teeny tiny little disc beads. I could come back through and weave, have them inside the diamonds,
Mm-hmm.
or, you know, just like the thickest section or something like that. I just have to see what I have stash wise, or I could do a larger seed bead, or maybe a little flower bead, or, you know, there's a lot of variables there. Just have to see what I've got and see what looks best, or if I want to go there at all, you know. Once the weave is laid down, then your mind starts going in the direction of, do you want to do embellishments? Do you want to do, you know, like a dangly drape around the neck, hang some leaves or something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just totally depends on what tickles my fancy in the moment as I go. It's usually what works.
That's why
I've netted a bottle
I like to do crafts where it's free form in a sense, not any pattern per se. You just start with a basic thing and just make it your own and so many different.
Yeah, and just take it from there. That's with this kind of stuff. That's usually what I do. Now, if I'm peyote stitching, well, like that side of that tarot bag that you've seen, I had a pattern for that image, and I had a pattern for the Celtic weave on the other side, you know, and I followed that to create that. But this kind of thing, I just kind of free flow. I just do whatever tickles my fancy in the moment. I don't, you know, I don't try to pre-plan it. I get my graph paper out, because I've got graph paper for all different kinds of bead weaving, you know, and some things I do want to plan it out a little more, others I don't. And yeah, today I just want to do a go with the flow kind of project. But I always get the graph paper out when I start a project up, because I never know which way my mind's going to go. You know, I don't want to graft out a exact design, you know, like on the straighted bottles, you know, I'll often do like a peyote pattern, and I'll create it on the graph paper, and I use that as a guide to make it happen. Especially if it's multicolors, if it's a whole bunch of colors in peyote stitching, it's a really good idea to have a graph to go by, because as you lay the different ones down to create the pattern, for me it's easier to go off a graph than it is to freehand it. I always mess up a freehand, especially with the way my brain is nowadays. When I was younger, you know, I did the freehand a few times, and I intentionally always leave a bead out of place
Mm-hmm.
to create that.
Right, because handmade is not perfect.
Yeah. It's you know, like on a peyote stitch, a gridded graph like loom or peyote stitch or brick stitch, put a bead out of place on purpose. That's a window for good energy, for good vibe to enter. One bead that's out of place. It's a window of good things. The Native Americans, when they make dream catchers, they'll hang a single bead in the weave, and that's a window for the bad dreams to leave and the good come in, kind of thing. When they bead weave, they'll leave a single bead out of place within the weaves. You know, and it's just a window for good energy, and I like doing that. Hangnail I gotta get rid of here. Otherwise, they drive me crazy. Okay. One thread going here. So before I use a link, please, as long as my both arms outstretched. When it comes to bead weaving, much like cross stitch, some people prefer to work with shorter pieces, which I do in cross stitch. Bead weaving, yeah, I want that bugger long, because the weave in, weave out is annoying. So I like to do as least of it as possible. As you can see, my thread has a curlicue in it because it's coming off of a little bobbin. I take that thread and stretch it between my hands like that, and it stretches out a lot of the kink. Makes it a lot easier to work with and a lot less tangles. Another needle. I look for ones in my tube that have the larger eyes, since I'm using size D9. slot started, now ad number 4.
Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna end this thing. Been on it for 5 hours.
Alright. Well, it's been fun, everyone. I will probably go over and join Gianna for a while and continue with this. If you all want to come watch, you're welcome to. Get started, and I will drop the link in the chat again for you. Oh, come on, get yourself together.
I think.
Alright, there's that thread ready to go.
What do you think?
I'm gonna reload my YouTube chat. It turned blue on me.
Well, probably because it's been sitting.
Well, I have to refresh it.
I think it came out pretty cute.
I like that. Yeah, I think Johnny's gonna love that. Seeing his,
Tidy it all up and
seeing that beautiful little pendant.
put a thing on here so
Expanded
you can
into something even more beautiful.
attach it to the collar, but not the collar, but
Yeah, the rainbow. He'll love that rainbow on
a
it.
little. I got the clips or whatever. Put like a ring and with the clip, clip it on.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, just add a veil to it.
Yeah, I think it's cute. All right, cool. All right. Yep. All right. I'm killing it. Everybody who did stop in, thank you. For those who may come back and watch this at another time, make sure you subscribe, hit the like button, leave a comment.
Yeah, leaving comments help your subscription stick.
Yeah.
Helps keep YouTube from taking it away.
Okay, well, thank you so much, y'all, for joining me up here. And you have a good rest of your evening.
Bye, everyone. See ya.